Okie dokie. Oh shit. Alright. We're here. We're alive. We're good. We're alive. We're doing shit. Actually, I just realized that, like, I can listen to my own music if I really want to. Like, you guys won't be able to hear it. You know? But then again, I may not realize that the music is stopped or whatever. What have you. So, today, what we're doing is... I forgot to change the, who dis, yo, what's up, not just tags, how you doing? We're doing level design, probably all day, because I forgot to, actually... I gotta change it, dude. I'm really good at this. I'm pro. I really gotta make it short. There was a guy, I think yesterday. I'm not here to say, just want to say sorry for being weird yesterday. Uncle Luggermilk. Hey, dude, no worries. It's all good. Honestly, it's my fault for not being clear about like what the rules should be and all that. So it's more on me than it is on you, dude. So like, literally no worries. All good. Yeah, no, good luck on developing whatever you got going on. I appreciate you saying hi. I got 3 monitors now. Technically, I could have 4, but I don't have the I don't have the right shit. To CRT monitor though. God, I love how these look. They're so good. But that's why, like, not only will it be looking over here, I'll also be looking over here. That's actually where mine is. More natural, too. Honestly. It might be... I have to see how this looks. It does not look good. It does not look good. I think I'll stick to my head up. Yeah, appreciate it. Would stay. I'm just not feeling all that well mentally. I don't know if I want to potentially fuck up again or anything. Hey, dude, all good. I'm not feeling well mentally either. I feel kind of pretty fairly depressed though, but I feel like even though I'm like kind of making myself stream, that it's beneficial for me to do so. So consider it like meds in a way. Not quite, but like, you know. But I have an issue where like before I do something, I'll just like really not want to do it. And it's like no good reason why I don't want to do it. I just really don't want to. Even if it's something I enjoy doing. And then I make myself do it and I'm like, I'm there and I'm good and I'm fucking balling and all that. So it's really weird. I don't know why that is like a consistent thing that happens, but it is. Anyway, we're doing level design, so we're pretty much just like making the school. And I gotta change the YouTube screen. Snapchat is harassing me. Oh my god, holy shit. I almost just spilled my coffee fucking everywhere. My lord. As it turns out, editing this on a 4x3 is actually kind of not great. Fuck. We're making the school today! Exclamation point. What? Brilliant. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. I gotta like find like a YouTube screensaver or some shit. For my CRT so it stays like not fucked up. Four by 3 visuals. 4x3 screensavers. There we go. That's what I want. Get full coverage. Take care of your 4x3 screens, guys. Right, so what we're doing, we're making the school today, and I have this wacky. Whoa. The message is so big it flew off my screen. Let me read that real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I think it's probably like a form of social anxiety. Ah. I feel you, man. Yeah, so don't worry about it, man. You're all good. Not that it'll actually, like, you know, change the way you feel, though. You're good, man. Teared up, Max. Yeah. Yeah, that's a real bummer. Wish I could help. Right, yeah. ADHD. Shit. So here's this thing. This PDF I'm looking at. Pretty much all of this gets scrapped. Like all of this gets it goes away. Which is not it's whatever, you know, like pop up at DB. And that's delete, which is super weird to me. Hey, get rid of those. No more lamps. It's so weird how this one is so dark. I don't get why that is. Oh, nice like that though. That's funny. I'm about to say though, I got a good chunk of the mod kit for my game made. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Got the map gen and anomaly stuff done. Hell yeah. Is multiplayer still fucked, or did we get that working? This is quite big though. Multiplayer is still fucked, but slightly less fucked than how fucked it was before. That's usually that's fair. I think realistically, I'm gonna have to go with. You guys can't see it, but like, as just one dude making this, I have to like limit my scope. Even if I'm like, ah, it's kind of small and shitty, but like, even if it's small and shitty, there's like so much work. Like this will never come out if I like scope too high. I wish I could get like measurements though. That would be good. But I'm just not seeing site area 16,799 meters squared. Only has 840 students. This PDF is so bizarre to me. The urge to scope high. 6 stream peak streak, by the way. Hell yeah. I appreciate you being so consistent. Apparently one of the things I need to do is like to get like Twitch, to be able to get paid on Twitch, is to get like 5 people chatting or some shit like that. There's like steps I need to take. Whoa, this one's like looks so much bigger, and they're telling me it has less students. 20 classes? It looks huge. And it has less floor area. 3 or 5 consistent viewers, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, well, don't worry, Twin, you got me. Hell yeah. That's 1 out of 3. We're almost there. That's crazy that this is less area because it looks way bigger. Oh no, that's wild. Oh, actually, you know what? It does look pretty small. When... Oh, because that's all one big ass fucking building. Oh, I see. We might go with this one because that's not that it's not complicated or anything, but like it's more detailed, and it doesn't look like it's that crazy. I don't know, Law, you're like one of the only streamers I find who's actually chill and doesn't really care about shit, but also does, if that makes any sense. I think there's like shit to care about, and there's a lot of shit that isn't worth caring about. Like, I don't know, I've had like hella stress and like have experienced like enough to be like, to know where to put like my emotions, if that makes sense. Like, there's stuff to give a shit about, but like the majority of the time it's like, you know, it's whatever. It doesn't really, like, most things are not be all end all, and it feels like, to me at least, it seems like everybody has like lost. My monitor's fucked up. Sorry, I've been like seeing red pixels on my monitor, and I just there's like so many people don't seem to know how to. There's a level of like emotional control that people don't seem to have, where like you can have a gradient of how much you give a shit about something, and like you can care about shit too, but understand that realistically that it doesn't really matter that much. And to like, hey, Chrome, what's up, man? Like, and like you can like care about shit, but like you don't need to like go hard, but you can be like, oh, I do, like you can, like there's I feel like it's like just a level of emotional maturity that like people don't have, and I'm not really sure why, you know what I mean? I'm not doing a good job of explaining this. I got emotional maturity because like I didn't have emotional control for a very, very long time. Like, I was a very angry child, and I was like really mad too. Like, it was like I have like blood vessels close to the surface of my nose, right? So I get nosebleeds a lot, but I would get so mad as a kid, like as like an elementary schooler, that it would spike my blood pressure enough to give me a nosebleed, to like describe the level of like I was very angry as a child. And I think my dad told me, like this is like the one piece of good advice that my dad gave me, because not to like overshare, my dad sucks, but I'm not gonna go into it more than that. He's just, I don't like him that much, right? But he gave me some good advice, and he was like, imagine, like, I want you to understand, he told this to like a 7-year-old. He's like, if you don't like get your shit together, like you're gonna end up in jail. And I was like, yeah, you right. I should get my shit together. And I don't think I did for a while, but like eventually it's like, I don't know, you deal with enough shit and you're like, most things aren't worth caring about. I don't know. And it's not like, and like the thing is I wasn't even like mad at you or thought like you were like being all that weird. It's literally just like the realistic nature of, how do I put this? Logistically, I have to snip stuff in the bud early on, so that the community grows in a way that like is the way that like I would want it to be, you know, like because you have to curate early on, and it's not even like that I care, but like if I allow it at all, then the people that would be like the way that the community would grow would just be in a way that I have no say over things, and it would be very hard to get that back after a certain point. There's a oh, there's a term for this. Fuck, I don't remember what it is, but like imagine if like I don't like there's a level. You see streamers that don't do this, and it's a problem because you end up being like community controlled. Like you have to stream in a certain way and do certain things to have the community because you've built it around the whims and of the mob. Yeah. So like I like literally like I personally don't care, but having a community where everyone is doing that like would just like wouldn't be good, you know what I mean? So you have to just like get it, like you have to just like lay it down early. As much as I personally don't fucking like doing it, I feel bad, which is like my own problem. I feel bad about that shit. But like you can only grow a community once, and then it becomes like mob rule, and then you're fucked. And you'll see streamers that like have to like are like controlled by that, and then they get like if they want to branch out or do other things, or they like end up like hating the community they've grown, like they're just fucked, and it's just sad. And so you just have to do it early on. As like I've thought about this, I'm like, oh, maybe I should. I've thought about like asking my friend if they want to be a moderator, just because I feel bad about like doing shit like that. Oh, like to a certain extent. Obviously there's shit that I'm like I don't feel bad. Like there was a guy yesterday that's like why are you streaming this? Why are you streaming to 0 viewers? Make the like I'm like, oh, I'm making a game, dude. Just like make it in private. I'm like, haha, no. And I just muted him. I banned him. I don't feel bad about that. Like that like that I don't care about, but like the gray line of like I personally don't have an issue with it, but the logistics means I have to give a shit. That line I hate. That makes me feel bad. Because like obviously I don't care, but logistically speaking, like you kind of have to do it. It's like you know what I mean? But yeah, no, I would say that most people do need like to learn how to circle back. Most people need to learn how to like emotional control. I think it's a really important skill, because if you don't learn how to do it, and it's like there's not a really good way to learn how to do it either. I wish there was. Like your life will just be more miserable, straight up, because what happens is that the outside will then dictate how you feel inside, as opposed to you. And you'll never fully be like, oh, I'm immune to the outside world, but you'll have more of a voice. You'll have more of it's like a council meeting, and then or like a CEO council, where like the outside world takes up a certain percentage of the company and they have their say, and you're pretty much increasing your stock in like what you say and how it goes and how you deal with things. Like that's how I view it, if that makes sense. Because otherwise, like, you know, the company, or you in this analogy, like is driven by outside forces that you have no say over, you have no control, and you're just kind of a leaf in the wind or plankton in the ocean, just kind of being whoosh whoosh wash, right? As opposed to being like, I want to go in that direction, and then, you know, like being able to fight off the currents of like the outside world and maintaining course. And I see a lot of people don't do it, especially with people like I have my own mental issues, right, and shit like that. Yeah, and like you will learn it over time. When I was your age, I didn't have it. Fuck no. So like, don't worry about not having it now. But that's not to say don't work towards it. Like you should work towards it. And I wish I had like a good way to like guide that kind of behavior, but I think like the most a people pleaser. Yeah, Yeah, and it's that's an issue that a lot of people have, for sure. And it's a natural, what you gotta understand is the people pleaser instinct is natural. It's a natural thing because it's like what lets you, it's like part of the, it's evolutionarily like kind of ingrained, because you don't want to commit social taboos and be kicked out of the pack and then like die, right? So it's that kind of thing. What you gotta do is like you gotta like recognize the emotion, and then be able to like have the logical part of your brain see what it says, right? And then if there's like a disjunction there, be okay with the fact that it's gonna feel like shit, and then overall like you'll slowly get better. I think that's like the issue that most people have, is everyone is so fucking scared of things that feel like shit that they never do it, and then they get stuck in this like you have to be okay with pain. You have to get used to it, like legitimately. And I'm talking like emotional, physical, and mental pain. You have to just like, it's not even, and like not like it, but just be like, accept that it's gonna happen. And if you can accept that it's a thing and it's a part of life, when it occurs, you're like, yeah. And then it occurs more, and you're like, okay. You gotta kind of figure out what's good, like what is acceptable pain and what's not, though. That's the thing, because some pain just sucks and like is not helpful at all, right? And then some emotion, and like I'm talking emotional and physical and whatever, because like medicine tastes bitter, right? It's not pleasant, but like that's whatever. You gotta like, we live in the 21st century. When you feel pain, it's kind of like you have to do more mental work to be like, is this good and acceptable and growth type pain, or is it like a warning that something's wrong type pain? And there's like you gotta kind of gauge it. That's, in my experience, that's how it's been. Anyway, that shit will suck, and you kind of just have to accept it, that like in life, pain's part of it, and you gotta choose. And like, so it makes growing easier when you can be like, I need to do this thing, and it's going to kind of suck ass, and you have to just like be okay with that, and be like, oh, it sucks ass, and then do it, which is a lot easier said than done. Like, a lot easier said than done. So, but that's life advice. There you go. Be okay with pain. It's not your enemy. It's just a signal, and you have to learn how to interpret the signal. That's what pain is. And sometimes you should listen. Sometimes it's, you know, you should tell it to fuck off and shut up. Anyway, I gotta fucking do this school way out. It's crazy. I wish I could show you. Hold on. There's not enough like screen real estate for me to show this. I guess I'll cut off the bar at the bottom, I guess. How's it going? It's going okay. It's going all right. It's going okay. I felt like depressed and like not wanting to do anything before streaming, but it's definitely one of those things where like mentally, you know, mentally speaking right now, I'm not doing like 10 out of 10, but like you gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I mean? Like, same shit. Like, I may not feel like 10 out of 10 100%, but like, ooh, big post. Hold on, I can't see all of it literally on my so I gotta oh, I can't find my fucking tab. What's ready? Ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah, no worries, man. All good. Because I have really bad mood swings, I'm super confident, and then depressed. I don't know, quite a bit. I'm really okay. I don't know if I stay here, but man, I don't know. It's all good, man. No worries. Yeah. It sounds like bipolar, and there's like nothing. There's not like good ways of dealing with that. For me, at least, type 2 runs in the family, and I'm like damn near pretty sure I got it. Exercise helps me a ton. So if you don't exercise, I recommend it. But again, I'm type 2, so like it's mostly depression. Then like full, like I don't really, we don't get full-blown mania. Which mania is the scary one. I hate mania. I hate that shit because I feel it as like it's like your head's buzzing for me at least, because we get like hypomania is what it's called. It's not full blown, but like and then the buzzing doesn't really go away. I literally don't know how to describe it, but like it's like your head's buzzing, like vibrating, like a high frequency all the time. It's annoying. Not a fan. I would rate pretty low. But yeah, no, exercise helps me a lot. That really like stabilizes my mood. And I haven't been exercising, which is like why I feel like shit. So, I don't know if it's like if that will help you, because I know it's different for everybody. But for me at least, exercising, I mean like doing like intense stuff, like set overloading. Like what I do is I do a 3-minute timer, right? And then I do like 12 push-ups with, do I have them around me right now? Yeah, I have these things. This is like a push-up bar. It's like a weird mini parallel. That's like meant specifically for push-ups. It's small and it's portable, so you bring it places and all that, so it's convenient. And you get like really deep into your push-ups, so like it works out more shit. It's very good. Probably like 10 out of 10 equipment to get is like a parallel or like some push-up bars at least. That shit rules. I do like 12 of those declined, because I'm trying to work my upper pecs, right? So I do declines, and then I do 10 reps of bicep curls with 20 to 25 pound weights, depending on how recently I've been exercising, because if I haven't exercised in a while, I just can't do 25. It just doesn't work. And then I do what, I don't know what these are called, the fucking shoulder things. I usually just listen to music because I'm easily moved by music too, or just find someone to talk to and play a game or game dev with. But recently friends have all been busy or not existent, which is, so I've just become a church. That's fair. That's fair, man. I haven't seen my friends IRL for like over a year, because I moved after graduating college. So I've been like on the like no IRL friends for like the past year. So I feel you, dude. I'm fucking like autistic shit though, so my need to socialize is just like a lot lower than most people's, so it hasn't affected me too bad. Definitely, probably, I think it decreased my social skills though. I think it definitely did that. Anyway, fuck. I'm never gonna get this shit done if I keep talking. Which I guess is my job as a streamer, to like fucking talk and then also do shit at the same time. I don't know. I would do game streams, but like it's so, I don't know, I like there's, it's hard for me to game for like I can do game dev stuff for multiple hours. I don't have our friends at all. Yeah, I'm with you. I haven't been the same way. I've had online friends since middle school. I don't go out too often. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to make friends these days, and I feel like socializing in the modern day just got like weirdly difficult. Like it's a lot of effort to make friends once you're like outside of school and shit. Like you can't even count, like you can't like count your job as like friends either, because that's like, you know, work. I'm just gonna say this whole area is, oh, I forgot to like put this on screen. Shit. I'm looking at this thing. This is what I'm looking at right now. I think I'll just have to put that in the corner. Ooh. So easy. Look at that. Bam. Look at, wow. What song is this? I have no fucking idea. I haven't a goddamn clue. All my music comes from Epidemic Sounds, and like I recorded it all onto a cassette tape, so like I literally have no idea. It's whatever's on my cassette tape right now. Yeah, no, I wish I could tell you, but I don't have a goddamn idea. So this is like the main, like, so this bit here, I don't know if you can see my mouse, it's very tiny, but there's like, but that's this bit. That's an entrance. So like, I'm struggling to see what is like inside and versus outside. I think this is all outside and this is outside. So like, this is the building. Yeah. I don't know. Hey, what are you doing? I am trying to take the map of this fucking school and then use it as a basis for the map for the game. That's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to like understand the map right now because I think this is literally this. It's so hard to tell what's like too big and versus too small. Honestly, like the scale of things is really hard for me to figure out. Because this looks kind of like, oh, this might be too small, but then it's like, it actually might be too big. It's so hard to tell. And I need to like, and I'm not even like, this is the like a basis, like this is a base for stuff. But then obviously I'm gonna have, like I plan to have a pond and have some pond shit. But this gives me like, and like the martial arts, I'm probably not gonna have. I'm changing that to tennis courts, really westernify this shit. Because I don't be real, I don't know what the fucking martial arts thing will have, and I don't really feel like putting in the effort when I could just be like, tennis courts, you know? Just throw some tennis courts on it, it's fun. It'll work. So, like, if they were, dude, it would be so much easier if they just had like measurements, like a map with a map legend that just was like this inch is like is 5 feet or some shit. Then I could at least do calculations to figure out how big this thing is. But I just have to like go by feel. And I'm gonna be real, I don't trust my feel. I don't think my feel is that good. But that extends like part way over, so that would be like this, and this would be, but so this would need to be longer to be proportional. That's the thing. It's definitely not something I've done before. Is I think it's definitely new to me. That's so big. That is so big though. But it's as wide as, and that's proportionally correct. And it is a gymnasium. That's the thing, I don't know. And it's hard to tell because the good thing is that we can always mess with it and then fix it later. That's like the good thing. Cause here, check this out. Here, I breezed over your name real quick. Hold on. I'll get there. Hold on. Yo, what's up, William? How you doing, man? Leshuga. Oh, are you doing it fine though? I don't know any of that. So I think I'm doing okay. But the cool part is this, right? So because the way that we're doing things is we have like a mesh library, which you can think of as a tile set. I'm glad you're doing great, William. Welcome to this. It's like a tile set, except it's 3D, right? So each of these has like a little tile. So what we can do is we can literally like paint on corners and like make a room, right? We can do shit like this. Then we get our doohickey here. Oops, I messed that one up. Right? And then we can, boom, floors, right? And we can make little rooms and we can like do all of our architecting like that. And what's great about this, okay, here's the really cool part and why I'm like kind of okay with not getting things perfectly the first time is because iterating on this is really, really easy because of the way that we have things set up. So these blue rectangles are the navigation mesh, right? And that's how our NPCs know where they can walk, right? They're like, oh, I can walk anywhere in this big blue rectangle, right? And you might be like, oh, generating that might be kind of like frustrating. But what's great is because we have it set up and using the grid map, and as a child of the navigation region, we can just click a button and it recalculates everything. And it's a Yandere Sim clone. It's a Yandere Sim clone. This is so tough. So let's go. So like we can immediately start iterating and look, it has the room things. And what's great is even get this, right? We can block it off. We can block it off and then bake the mesh and it knows it can't access it. It cuts it off. It's its own separate little thing. So it's really great for iterating. But yeah, so the Yandere Sim clone, kind of. It's kind of poking fun at Yandere Simulator. Now it has like a rat nest. Yeah, so like you can do shit like this and then I can delete it and change whatever and update the navigation mesh and all of my NPCs will behave correctly. They won't like walk through walls and bump into shit and like they know how to like go around corners and stuff. It's really good. So it makes iterating really, really easy. So when making the thing, I can be like, oh, it's about here, it's about like this, and I can make the map and I can change it however I want to, rebake the navigation mesh, and everything will just work. And so I can iterate and change stuff and test and make things better way faster than if I had to like import a new model and have it like calculate a tri-mesh for it and do all this other stuff. So it makes things really quick and simple and easy, and I can test things because God knows I'm not going to get it right the first time. There's no way. So this is a Yandere Simulator type clone that I'm working on. I think we're on day 8 or 9 of working on this, so it's not been too long. Yeah, no, it's really, Yandere Sim has some crazy stuff in its code, but this is a horror themed Yandere Simulator type clone thing, where you have like your senpai and you gotta kill the other people and like a hitman style type deal, right? But I like horror stuff. I've always been a huge fan of horror. So my idea is that each of the students will be like a monster from like either fiction or folklore. So we'll have like a genie or the Wendigo or like all the various yaokais of Japan, like the really angry umbrella, or Frankenstein. How much time have you spent already? I have it all streamed. If you go on my YouTube, you can literally watch from start to finish of all the things I've done. I've streamed every bit of it. There have been some stuff I haven't streamed, but that's because it was really boring, and like watching me sit for like 40 minutes confused about why a thing isn't working is not fun to watch. So like when stuff like that happens, I'll just be like, ah. Oh wait, so it's gonna be like specific rivals or just all students? All students will be various monsters, but specific rivals I think will be like, I don't know actually. I would love to do like once we get to that point, because that'll be in a while. I would love to do a poll of like we have a bunch of the yaokais and like the monsters and shit that we could include, and then having which ones should be like the rivals. I think that would be cool to do that, because I would want to get the community to interact as well. Yandere Sim is like an interesting game, and it makes me feel like Ray Ayano feels menacing and crazy. Yeah, and it's like it's a good premise for a game. If it was just like made, like if it was made semi-competently, it would have been better. And like actually like they made progression and all that. And if the guy wasn't like a total freakazoid. Yeah, but so that's the idea, right? That's the premise. And we kind of actually okay. So what we have so far, I guess I should showcase what we got going on, since there are people here that are new. So what we have is fairly simple, but it's most of the groundwork that we need to have completed. Did I? Oh yeah. That's cool, but I mean, like, are you eliminating rivals? Or like, oh, just the rivals. Just the rivals. You're not. You don't need to kill every single person. There's so many monsters I could include. I'm definitely gonna have to, like, I can't include, like, all of them. I think eliminating everyone would just be too much. I'm not even gonna try and do, like, the, how, like, Yandere Simulator gives you, like, a week. I think it's too much. 10 rivals, right? It's crazy. It's like a crazy amount of rivals. I mean, I was thinking 5, but like we could do 10 because there's so many, like, because again, like I've tried to set this up in a way where like making students and new stuff is like as painless as possible. So this is literally like how a student is made, and I need to have like, yeah, I even have like a 3D scene for it. So students get spawned and they take like a student class, and then pretty much I just have to set up their data here. And it's really easy to do that because all I have to do is like create new resource, student resource, and I could be like werewolf, right? And then I have like their ID, their icon, their name, the student, like the class times if they need it, because that's for like if they're special. Like if they're special, like that's like they need to like be certain places at certain times. Yeah, it's crazy numbers, but actually like 5 are much more than the official game. So yeah, so I've set this up in a way where like making new stuff should be as painless as possible. So making 10 rivals wouldn't really be that bad. It's just a matter of like when we get there, what we decide to do. Because right now we are just like getting the main systems working. Again, it's been like 8-9 days, right? So we haven't been working on this too long. Getting the main stuff working, getting the like the loop of the game going, as opposed to worrying about if it like how many rivals and the specifics of things, like especially like art asset wise, because doing the assets takes a while. So I have like enough assets to be like give you the feel of like most of stuff, then I can iterate. I'm still traumatized by the deaths of the rivals. And the art style is kind of cutesy, but not quite cutesy. It's an art style that I can do. Are you actually making the code? Like it's not, yeah, I'm coding everything. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can show you the code. This is where we're at so far with the game. It's called Heartworm. I just haven't changed. I just need to make a thumbnail that has it. I don't really have a logo yet, so I'm just doing this for now. Again, mostly everything is kind of like a bit of a placeholder. So again, it's horror themed. This guy, this little fleshy blob in your basement, that's how you know who your rival is for the day. That's kind of his purpose. Because I have ideas for how things will work. But for now, like, oh shit, that's fucked up. I changed some stuff yesterday. So this used to be in the middle. Now it's not. So I have to fix that. So that's how you know who your rival is. You get the rival, you get an icon of them, you get their name. This means childhood trauma. You can go upstairs, like you have like your upstairs area, and it looks like this. Very few, like not a whole lot of assets made, but enough to get like the general gist of like what things are and how you feel, right? Appreciate that, Lashuga. Is your name like meaning like lettuce in Spanish, by the way? Whoops. Fun fact, I don't know, like you may be like, oh, that's cool, or maybe like, that's, why would you do that? The music that you hear is literally on a cassette tape, running through my cassette deck. So the background music literally like is on a cassette tape, and my idea is that it'd be really cool one day if I'm popular enough to like have a community thing where we all like make a playlist and we record a cassette. The art is like chill and smooth under all the dark game murder. That's like, yeah, and like it'll be, so the way that I'm texturing stuff is a technique called gradient texturing. So instead of having like a lot of textures, well, besides some things like obviously this guy is not graded with gradients, right? He has a texture and a normal map and a roughness map and all that fun stuff that like you don't need to consider, but like I do to make sure that it looks the way that I want. He's not textured like that, but literally everything else that you see is literally textured in like a, what 8 by 16 like tiny PNG. But because of how like textures work, all the colors get like smoothed together, so you can like do all this stuff. I can show you in a bit. That's cool. Oh, oops. Wait, that's cool. I haven't seen a cassette since I was like 10, I think. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of digital media. The camera that you're looking at is actually I don't have a webcam, but I do have like an old VHS camera. So it's literally on VHS tapes, so every once in a while the tape will run out, and I have to put in a new one and then rewind it on my VCR here. But yeah, so we have there's stuff. Hold on, I have to like fix that. What happened is we fell through the floor because I didn't set it up properly. Thanks. F8. Yeah, F8. Yeah. So all the code that you see here is yeah. This is I am actually coding. You will watch me code. You will watch me get stuck as I like make things. Then we slowly add things. And I think what you'll come to understand about programming is that programming it's very much like Legos. It really is like Legos. Is how I look at it. Because you're not coding like the whole thing at once. Like if you look at a Lego set, like the Death Star, you're like, whoa, that's so complicated and that's so big. But what it actually is like little small discrete pieces that you kind of build over time, and then you connect them together, and at the very end you get this complicated thing. But all the building blocks are like, you know, a 1x2 brick here and a 4 brick here, and then like you kind of and you know how to connect it in the way that you want to do the thing, and then you get this whole big grand thing at the end of it all. That's really what coding is. It's very much like Legos, just with like the way that you do it. So it's like, so you will watch me code and get stuck and then be very confused and be like, what the fuck? And sometimes it's a Godot thing. Sometimes my code is just shit. It can be all of it. It's I don't mind it though. I enjoy this, which is why I can do it for like 8 hours sometimes. But yeah. If you do like this, if you want to see this continue and you want to like watch this happen, I do stream like every day, because right now I'm unemployed. I'm then fingers crossed that'll change, because fuck me, I need money. But right now I stream pretty much every day. And yeah, if you look at my sub count, you'll see it's like 54 subs I think I have. Love that. Not big. So if you guys like this and you think it's cool and you think I'm chill, then do me a favor, like, comment, subscribe, do all this shit that I have to ask you to do. To make the code, you are going to take inspiration of Yandere spaghetti code, or you want streaming every day is crazy. Honestly, like you kind of have to. If like you're small like me, like again 54 subs, like you're not gonna grow otherwise. Like straight up, it's a tough racket out there, man. It's tough out there. No, I'm not gonna take inspiration from Yandere Dev 17,000 line student script. That's like it's so crazy. It's so wild. It's like it's impressive like that he didn't question it for so like I don't even dude, I could talk at length about that. It's nuts. I want you guys to understand something though. I am not like a professional at coding or programming or computer science or game dev. I just know more than the average guy, and I enjoy doing it, so I do it more often than if you hated doing it. That's like, so there's shit that I will do that I guarantee you is wrong and fucked in some manner, like 100% guaranteed. I'll make no claim. I'm not pirate software. I make no claims to excellence in any capacity. I may be a white man with a deep voice, and long hair, but by no means am I coding hacker mastermind. I'm just a guy. I think that code have a breath line for every student. Yeah, it's crazy. It's so wild. It's insane. No, we don't even have the students checking every frame where they're supposed to go. What happens is actually that like there's one script that like changes the time, and then there's a set time where like if the time happens to be 3 o'clock, then it'll send out a signal, and the students are connected to that signal. So like when they get the class change time, they're like, okay, I need to go to my next class, which is located here. They don't need to check it every frame. They just go, oh yeah, you know, like how a student would, like a bell. It fits like a routine, right? Yeah. So all the students, the way that it works is all the students, I'll show you actually, hold on. Global time. So literally like the class times I have defined here, it's literally just an array of integers. And every half a second, I increment this tick variable by 1. And that is what determines the time. The time is literally the tick. And every tick lasts about half a second. So like at the end of the day, it's like a full day is 28. I just woke up and this made my day because I love Yandere Simulator. I'm happy I made your day, man. I appreciate that. I'm happy that I made you happy, if that makes sense. So how it works is that like this just gets incremented, and when it's like when the time happens that like it's 480 ticks have passed, it'll emit a signal that it's time to go to your next class. So what they do is they have their own like array of class locations, and they just go, okay, I was at this one, get a signal, go to the next one. Signal, next one, right? So it's streamlined, and it's not hard to understand. But there's like a little tick box for the students that says like is special. So like arrival will be special, right? So what they do, but I need to study, so I'll be here, but just not here, you know. All good, man, no worries. So what'll happen is that when the tick box is special, those guys will check every frame what the time is. But because there's only 10 of them, or 8 or 5 or however many there are, it's not going to impact things that much, as opposed to if like 128 students were doing that every frame all the time. Because that's crazy. That's insane and unnecessary. Anyway, I need to go to floor 1 so I can show you what we have in the game so far. No. Floor 1.2. Around there. Let's see if it actually like Godot has an issue with OBS for whatever reason. It like struggles to actually show what I want. So like the game is running right now, it's just not showing up on Godot. It takes like a weird amount of time. But yeah, so we do have bugs. So here's our man, here's our hard blobby flesh man. When we go to school, this is going up really quickly. That's on purpose because it's for testing to make sure like the end of day stuff happens when I want to. This guy might, yeah, he's good. See how like he doesn't fall off. You know, we do have combat right now. It exists in this chilly ass form, but it does work. It is functional, and they can spot bodies. And when they spot a body, a 3-minute real life timer will happen. So it's real life seconds. Maybe a little fast. But it goes. And the bug here is that this is drawing over my cursor, so I have no idea where my mouse is. Yeah, if they spot a body, guards will spawn, and guards will be like the way that like, yeah. And then we have our icon of like who our rival is, so who we should be looking out for, which that'll change as well. That'll be like a 3D rotating view at some point, and that'll be how that works. But notice how like on the hour they all move, because that's where it's set up. That is the tick value, right? That is boom on the hour, go to the next class, go to the next class. And this guy doesn't, because he is special, so he doesn't work like that. But yeah, so that broke because of something else that we have. So the way that I have the rivals to make things a little easier on me is I used what's called a dictionary. And a dictionary is this thing here, where you define a key value, right? In this case, 0, which I should change. The reason why I have that is because current day is a thing. So what I could do is I could literally just have a switch statement. Maybe. Yeah, I could have a switch statement that defines like what I get based on whatever, but it's fine for now. For testing, it's okay. So this is like the rival ID. That's why I have a rival ID, so it can do this. And then like I define a key, I have like a sub dictionary. So I have a dictionary in a dictionary that has like icon, and it's the icon for it, the name of them, they have the name, and then be so forth and so on. So it can define all the dudes, and that's how that works. So that's why we got an error, because one is undefined, so it's trying to access icon and name of something that does not have icon or name. So it's like, will I add infochan? No, I don't like infochan. I'm not a fan of infochan at all. What I will do, I think it's just more interesting to like provide a world and then have you like figure it out, you know? Like if the world is so obtuse or uninteresting that you literally need a mechanic to tell you what to do, I think you have failed in game design. I think your game design is bad that you need a crutch to like have people even understand what's happening. Like that's not good. You shouldn't have to do that. So I will consider it a failure on my part if I require something like infochan. And if you like infochan, that's not a diss against you. That is just my views on game design in general. I think there's a natural flow. Like if I feel the same way about like the yellow paint trope of like knowing where to go or having an NPC be like, you need to go this way. Like if your game requires that, like people are getting lost, then you have to like rethink what you're doing and how you set shit up, because you need to have like a smooth linear intro to how your game works, which is why like this should be like a very simple rival that introduces you to the mechanics of how to eliminate, how to go about doing the very basics of what's happening in the game. And then you can expand on that and then twist it around and do other shit once they understand what the mechanics are. That's when you can start doing more interesting shit. But you have to do, there's an onboarding process that needs to happen. And if infochan, if you require something that literally tells the players what they need to do, then it's like I don't know, it defeats the point of the game that Yandere Sim is, because it takes inspiration, like he's literally described as taking inspiration from Hitman. And Hitman, like essentially it's a puzzle game. Like it's a puzzle game where like you have like instead of like moving blocks around to get to the right thing, you're trying to figure out the most optimal way to kill somebody, which sounds kind of funny when you say it like that, but like it's like it literally is just a puzzle game. So it's like having infochan tell you what the answer to the puzzle is just like fundamentally doesn't make sense. It's like cheating in a video game. It's like, cool, I have $1 million and like infinite health. Yay, you know. So I don't think I think there's fundamental issues with infochan. There's probably like there are ways you can do infochan that makes sense. Infochan just gives you options on killing, which is entry mechanic, but also not effective because they could have made it like 1980s mode where they use a pen and pad and paper. You're good. Like there are ways to do infochan that make sense. But there are like the way that it's been done is bizarre to me. And I definitely don't like the picture mechanic. I will not be doing that shit. In fact, the bathrooms in the school are purely decorative. They're decorations, and you will never have access to them, and they will not be modeled or anything. You'll never know. You'll never need them. You'll never go in there. Completely irrelevant to the game. Because that shit is weird. That shit weird as fuck. But this will be like, I have this. I'll make it. Okay, this. Wow, green grass. I don't like how this gradient looks. Yeah, it's super, like, it's so bad. It's so bad. And he like defends it too. I feel like he like got a pull and it's like, oh, should we have it sexualized in this way? And then everyone was like, no. And he's like, well, actually, you should want it. And it's like, no. No, I don't think they should. It's just, just not good, man. It's just not good. I don't fuck with it at all. Anyway, I'm like really struggling to do this. And this is gonna get way more complicated because like this is like the school layout, and then there's like this is like the actual on the bright side, we do have like a lot of very specific, so like it's gonna like most of like this stream today really is just gonna be like me making the school. But that's what this is gonna be. So there isn't gonna be much coding or asset creation because I literally just want to get the stuff. How you doing at Arval? How you doing, man? The fact that you can take a pic of the like, yeah, no, it's not a good mechanic. It's not good. I don't mess with it. All the sexual stuff in that game, not doing it. No way. Or the teacher and nurse rivals, yeah, no. Dude, like, it's so like early 2000s cringe weeaboo shit. Like that, like everything oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's fucking wild. It's very like I understand that this game, like the Yandere Sim, is like totally like it's lived past its prime. Like it really has. Like not only in like the fact that it's taken 12 years, but like the culture of the world, specifically of Western United, not Western, but of the United States and the Western Hemisphere in general, has shifted such that it's weird. Like it is just like it was like back in the day, like it was still cringe and like weeaboo shit, but it was like the people that were into anime and were in that culture were like, oh yeah, I would play that. That's interesting. That's in my niche. That's in my zeitgeist, right? And now the people that are into anime and shit, no one gives a fuck about yanderes anymore. Like let's be fucking real, man. Like the yandere craze passed, is gone. It's a very 2010s thing that happened. It's gone now. Yeah, like it's fucking. I just love the game main idea and the actual implementation on details are just like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's like crazy. It's so. Anyway, I gotta try and make this. So this is roughly what the stuff will be. And so for the most part, I say for the most part, I have no plans to use assets that I don't personally make, which is why like there will be at some point in the future just me sitting down and just like 3D modeling and texturing shit for a while. I say texture, like making materials and shit, where I just like am sitting there just doing that for forever and a day. Which is why I chose gradient texturing, because it's an art style that looks okay, that I can make, that's within my means to create. I can make it, I can do the 3D models, and I can color them and make them look good with this gradient map, even if I'm not texturing them properly or doing the drawing, because I can't draw very well. So I'm not gonna choose like crazy, make a low frame rate mode. Yeah, I'll give you a toggle button that just like has like a crazy like for loop that just like eats up your fucking CPU cycles. You get 10 frames. No more. Yeah. That would be really funny. No, actually, because here's the thing, right? Part of this game is literally me poking fun at Yandere Simulator and also Pirate Software for just like not being able to make a fucking game. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, you just work on it every day and then it's done. Like, you have goals every day and then you complete the goals and you're like, cool, I need to do this. It's literally like checkbox. So genuinely having like a low frame rate mode is something I would want to do. Was okay, there's no problem with using some assets to make your work easier. Literally the original game is basically assets with different errors. Absolutely. I think the only assets that I like, the assets that I will not be making myself is sound stuff. I literally have no idea how to do it at all. I have no experience. I don't know any music theory. I don't know shit about it in any way. But so I will be using sound assets, and I have so many sound assets. Specifically, I have bought a lot of sound assets over the years. I keep them. This is okay. Pro tip: if you have to store a lot of things, like a lot of files, Blu-ray discs are actually kick-ass. What type of killing will you put in? I don't know. Actually, that's like totally to be decided. I'm willing to take suggestions. I remember the Yandere Dev Discord speedrun bands. Yeah, it's crazy. I recorded a video yesterday that I still have to edit. I still have to edit. Where I literally just like, it's pretty much like an announcement video where like, this is what I've been doing for the past week. It looks like this. It looks like shit. But like, hey, I'm working on a thing. And I made sure to get a fancy glass and then drink milk. Like, I get being embarrassed about shit like that, but like being like banning people over that's crazy. Like, I don't know. I feel like at that point you just kind of need to accept it. Like, you did that and it was silly and you were younger and it's, who cares? You drank milk and it looks like a no-no substance. Oh, golly. Anyway, we need to make a pond. I feel like there isn't a track and field in this school plan. Haha, no track and field. Haha, your school is small. I say having only been to small schools. Milk chalice Easter egg. Yes. No, you're right. I need to write these down, actually. I'll forget otherwise. I'm literally going to write down low frame rate mode and milk chalice Easter egg. I could have used a chalice. I have those glasses, but no, this is not what I wanted, actually. Libre writer. I thought it was just funny to use like this little martini glass. I thought that was funnier, so I went with that. And then when I went upstairs, I fucking immediately, like, I went into my room and then I immediately like spilled it all over myself and my floor. I was like, fuck. And I had to clean it off with like some cables that went down the back of my TV here. And I was like, god damn it. This was not a funny enough bit for this. I haven't even gotten to do it yet. Not cool. Didn't enjoy it. I don't know. I think a pond would be like this. Because again, where would the kappa be? Where would the kappa be if not for a pond? So I'll put that there. Yeah. Wow, it's a rough layout of things. That's amazing. I know, I'm very cool. I'm very, very cool. I put squares places. Oh yeah, I was gonna write down the thing. Shit. You'll have to accept the fact that I have ADHD and it's very bad. Easter egg / misc to add later. Milk chalice Easter egg. I should add a roach too. There should be some roach wizard NPC. That'll be good. How much gore will you put in the game? Will the kills be like in Mortal Kombat? I'm sorry to hear that, William. That's fucking insane. Holy shit, dude. I don't know how to respond to that. I'll be real. It's concerning. I hope everyone I was gonna say I hope everyone's okay, but like obviously, you know, not the case. Shit, dude. Stay safe out there, man. Take care of yourself. Damn, shit. I don't know how much gore I'll put in the game. I'm okay with gore. Obviously, I think. Were you here when I showed the flesh blob? Okay, no, you're good, man. But like, damn. I don't know if this is the form for that. But shit, dude. I'm okay with gore, so I don't know. Obviously it's not like a focal point, but I'm okay with it. I don't like a lot of monsters and gore kind of go together. They're pretty intertwined. Low frame rate mode. Cool. Right, yeah. So I'm gonna try to make the rooms here. We got a west entrance. So it looks like there's like this bit is out. Oh, you can't even see it anymore. Why not? It was there. Okay, yeah. So our OBS and Godot like actually like fight each other constantly. So it's always a bit scuffed. Because I'm not rich enough to have two computers, so like I just have like I only want to stream like the applications and shit. But it looks like I don't know how well you guys can see it since it's really small. But it looks like there's like this building is also like there's outside portions as well, and it's only like this block here that's like all the like the hard lines are walls. What kind of game will this be like? It really will just be like a Yandere Sim clone. Stealth game. I think probably the best part of Yandere Sim is that every week is getting harder and harder. Yeah, I think I have some like that's like how it should be, and like if you kill someone and people see it, my plan is yeah, it's a Yandere Sim clone, I think is what you would call it, or Yandere Sim like, which is itself just like a Hitman plus like I really don't know how much of the social aspect of the Yandere Sim I'll include. I think that is something that I would add later, but I would need the killing mechanic and that to be like totally like down pat first before I even considered like you need to learn chemistry. Like nah, like that'll come later. And I don't want to promise it if I don't think I'll be able to get it if I'm not 100% about it. So like definitely genocide route, if you will. You should make a multiplayer mode, kind of like Among Us, Mr. Ooh, I'm gonna have to just hard decline on that one. That I can definitively say I will not be doing. Doing. I have too much done already for me to even want to consider making it multiplayer. Like, it's really not simple to just be like, oh, add people. Like, the way that you code things has to change. Like, I would have to redo all of my code, like, or at the very least, like, a lot of it to have multiplayer be a thing. And as a one-man army, no, I can't do it. The game will never get done if I have to go do that. Yeah, no, multiplayer is something you have to decide, like, immediately. Like, before you start even doing code at all, you have to be like, will this be multiplayer or not? Because if you start doing single player, then you have to redo all the code. Like, the way that multiplayer and single player work is completely different. The code itself is different. The map is hard to... Yeah, but, like, the map will be hard to make, but that's what, like... That is... Like, that means there's stuff to explore. If the map is simple, players will get bored. There has to be shit happening. So we'll start here, and we'll just define... We'll start with just making the walls of the perimeter of the building. I think that makes the most sense to start with. So there's like an entrance here. Just goes like this. Now my proportions are off, but that's okay. It's a baseline for what we're taking inspiration. Being exact with some random Japanese high school is not really it's not really what I'm going for. Just that, like, it's realistic enough. And then there's like, it's quite possible this part of the stream. Well, I mean, I guess you've been watching me fucking just talk while I literally just do nothing. So maybe this will actually be more interesting than what I was doing before. And that looks like it's a hallway of some sort. We have like the dining hall, and then there's like a hallway here. You need to go? All good, man. All good, bro. Catch you around. Maybe you'll be back soon. Hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, with game dev tools now, there's never been an easier time if you're looking to get into it. Because actually, like, hold on, let me post this in chat. If you want to, like, go full on, bye William, hope you're good, stay safe out there, hydrate. If you want to be a game developer and, like, you are poor like me and you need to, and, like, your only option is, like, self-study, there's a really good website which I'll link in chat that literally gives you a roadmap right there. So you can click on that and it'll take you to a website that gives you, like, a roadmap, and it gives you, like, what you need to do everything about it. And it has, like, multiple other categories too. So if you want to, and that goes, like, in depth, like that, like, if you learned all that, you'll be able to make games from scratch. Like, it is in depth. So like, if that's, like, how you want to do it, you can. If you want to just, like, start dabbling with Godot, I can pull up a beginner tutorial that is really, really good. Which I will also link. Give me 1 second. Here. You need to know literally, like, fucking zero programming to get started with that tutorial. So those like are the two ways I would start today if you are interested in doing game development. I'd probably start with the brackeys first, because it really, like, it gets your foot wet and lets you know, like, how easy it can be, and then you can become more complicated after that. But starting off simple for sure. And it like juts off in like this direction. Just like door there, which I don't have a door yet. I need to model a door. Like this. Up. I should mark doors with just like, I guess I can't really do that. Oh well, I was gonna say I should mark doors with a green patch, but doesn't look like that's gonna be happening. We have more. Trying to get proportions roughly there. If you heard that in the music, that is because I was literally like, I had to like, recording a cassette is 1-to-1, so you have to sit there for the whole time that it's playing, which is why I haven't made a new cassette. Because I should have like multiple cassettes for different types of music. And I'm like, oh, I feel like chiptune or jazz, but you literally have to sit there and listen to it, and you can't listen to anything else because I'm literally going from my computer into my cassette deck. So if I listen to anything else, that audio gets into the recording. And what you heard was a little bit of a YouTube video. So every time I play this cassette, when we get to that part in the song, it'll be like, and then it'll go away. So I was like, oh fuck. I just clicked on a YouTube tab and it auto played. That's a door. That's like not the door. Yeah, right around there. And that's not even like a full wall, it's like this. Yeah, so this is what the stream is gonna be. It's gonna be me looking over at a map and then like trying to figure stuff out. So it's probably like as streams go, probably not the most entertaining, but kind of necessary because I need to like at least map all this out. And can I like... Oh, I can. Okay, so if stuff gets messed up, I just gotta know that. Also, that's... Did that get re-imported? Is the trash can like still like... I made the trash can really tiny by accident. Yeah, it's still small. Look at that thing. Tiny as hell. I know you need math for game design. It seems to be some algebra and geometry. How much math is required for game development? It depends on how manual you want to make it at this point. Personally, I prefer doing some of the math myself. Like you can get away with not doing it, but I can show you an example of where I have used it in my game. So I would like to be like when the player, I need to be able to detect when the player is visible, right? So what I have going on is that the player, it's really like once you like know the math and you're familiar with it, you're like, oh yeah, it's not that hard, right? It's geometry and sometimes calculus, but really not that much. I have yet to use calculus that much. It's trigonometry and geometry is the bulk of it. For at least in my for what I'm doing. If you're making your own game engine, then you have to do with like matrix math and all that fun stuff. But like if you're using Godot, you really don't have to use that much math if you don't want to. I like having a bit more control over how I do things, because that way I can bug test stuff easier, because I'm not like, oh, I don't know how Godot is doing things. I can just be like, oh yeah. So like the players can detect you. Did they fall off? Oh. So the player's angle like changes based on their movement. So like I have to use math for that, because I have to figure out the angle based on where they start versus where they stop, and there's like an angle between that. So I have to figure out that, and then I have to convert that to like an angle, so I know how much they're facing and stuff like that. So there is math involved if you want to do more complicated calculus. Is honestly, calculus is it's pretty simple. I would say like out of all the math I've ever done, because I've graduated college, right? I think my favorite math was calculus 2, where we were doing integrals. That shit's cool as fuck. But I think like calc was just some of the simplest math, because it's not really math. You're just kind of taking these rules and then you kind of are just shifting shit around. You're not actually like multiplying or whatever. You're just like moving stuff. You're just being like, this goes here and this does this. Now I put a 2 up here. And it's just like 12 rules that you just go. Really? Like, I don't know. Calculus ain't that bad. I think people overblew calculus to make it scary, when it's really just like it's like I literally wouldn't even call it math. It's literally just like a rule set. It's literally easier than stat. In my opinion, it's literally easier than stat. Cause you're like I don't know how to explain it. It's literally 12 rules of like, if you take a derivative of a form of like a math formula, and it's like, if you want the derivative of this, you have to follow these 12 rules, and then you look at the rule and you look at your thing, and then you apply the rule and you change it a bit, and then you just kind of move shit around, and then you have a new formula. That's calc. You're taking a formula and you're like looking at a rule set and then going, oh, that becomes this formula now is this one. And that's it. And then integral calculus is literally taking the rule set and then you're doing the opposite of it. You're doing the inverse of the rule. And that's integral calculus. So it's not like, it is math, but like literally, yes. No, I think there's literally 12 rules. I think there was legitimately 12 rules. Straight up. It's not a joke. It's like, and that's all it is. So I don't know. Calc was easy. Calc is easier than stat. I gotta piss. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Stay safe out there. Oh, the music stopped. I left at a bad time. I gotta flip the cassette. All right. So for reference about like what I'm doing, I'm like over here. Oh, you guys can see it again. God damn it. I'm like by the kitchen area. But that's what I'm working on right now. Which is, I guess, is how they like. This is like a cafeteria. But this is this would be less of a wall, and more of like a. I need food, please. Type shit. I have no idea what all these little rooms are. They're probably storage for like food and stuff. Okay, I'd have to imagine that's what they are. Oh, I need to make like a T wall. I have like an I wall and an L wall. I need like a T, maybe even a plus wall. I got multiple walls I need to make. Where am I? I'm like right here. And this is its own little room. It like lines up. These end like here. Yeah, see, it's a little disjointed. I need to like fix the walls I use. This one actually has like a door here that leads into its own like little space. This is what I'm talking like this will look. We can actually explore this in game. Hold on. Then it'll be more clear why I'm like kind of trying to make it as like, because what you'll see is we're pretty zoomed in. Oh, you can't see it. There you go. We're pretty zoomed in. So while it looks really small on the map, that while we're making it, like this is what we're making. So it's really like, it's not small. It's just that we're playing with like big Legos. These are like sizable rooms and spaces that you can walk in. And it'll be more clear where your player is. Right now, I literally just have them represented by but like this is like totally like explorable. And we have that. So that's why I'm like kind of like putting in like a little effort, more effort than it might seem like is necessary. Because like while it is like, oh, it looks really tiny, but like totally sizable rooms to explore, which I can put little things in. Again, with the what do you call it? Grid map that I got going on. Oh, it's crazy. Look, watch this. Watch this. If I bake the navigation mesh, right? It knows, like it knows where it can go and all that. Like it does it automatically, which is why this is such a good why I'm so like excited about this kind of thing, is because I can just like when I need to change it, I totally can. I just gotta bake the navigation mesh and all the NPCs will act correctly. So it's super like super good, super good. I'll need to come up with some way to like, for like multiple floors, I'll need to come up with some way to like have the upper ones invisible based on what floor you're on. So I'll need to like detect what elevation things are at, and then like selectively or what I could do actually is I could like have a raycast from the camera to the player, and whatever it hits, it'll be like, don't render this whole net, like this whole floor. That might be an idea. Anyway. Then this is like its own little room. Like here. Ish. Give or take. Boom. That extends for like, I don't know what these are. Like what these like. I'm not 100% sure. I'll just must be like parking lot. Oh, the main gate's up here. That's interesting. That must be parking, like for bikes. Like, I have to imagine that's like some like parking stuff. Let's see, it goes from like, ooh, where am I? It goes from like the here to like there-ish. I don't know, something like that. Oops. Paintbrush. I'll paint all the way across for now. There's a lot of little rooms. The thing is that the robots really don't like one tight corners. So we'll have to see how this turns out. Because it may be that like it's just too small and they can't make it through, even like realistically, but they might get stuck on corners and stuff. So I may just have to make their hitbox like real small, like a really thin cylinder, so that way they can go like around the corner without it being an issue. Oh wow, it's really raining outside. I love that. I'm a big fan of the rain. I don't know if you guys fuck with the rain as much as I do, but big fan. Like, what is happening like here? I don't know what's going on in either of these two rooms. I really don't know. Like, this just has to be storage. I don't know what else it would be. Yeah, so this is gonna take a while. This is literally like an all-day kind of job. I don't even know if I'll finish it today, but infirmary, counseling room 1, counseling room 2. I'm really trying to like figure out what the like what I'm looking at here. Like, are they separate buildings or is all just under one building? It's hard to tell. Anyway, it's like a bit of a gap there. It goes like part way down, like just under halfway. And I assume it's like a closet of some kind. But I don't actually know. But I assume it's like that. And these are separate. Technically, this is like showing weird little thing that's not going on. I'm not sure what it is. It's something though. Like a tiny little closet, a toilet maybe. Hard to tell. But then we got council room. More counseling rooms. Oops. Oh, those are supposed to be the same size. Whoops. There's a common room. There's a thing. No idea what that is. I'm just gonna make 4 of them in a row. Because I have no idea what the zigzaggy thing should be. So I'm going to ignore it. And pretend it doesn't exist. I guess I'll just mark it like that. I have no idea. Then it's looking like something like this. And it's like got 2 big double doors. So it's actually like this. Then we got a book room, which is even bigger. But like that much, I think. Yeah, that looks about right. That's roughly the right proportions. We just got like 2 double doors there. I want to save save this real quick so I don't lose anything. My scale is definitely like super. Like, it has to be off. Everything is quite big. But maybe it's okay. So this is a common room for lecturers. This is a book room. I guess it's okay. I need to really make this shit longer because I'm not trying to test indentation anymore. Global time.scene, the timer. I'm gonna reset it to 0.5. On my camera, I ran out of tape. I get to rewind this one. Well, first I should actually turn that shit on. I gotta turn on this. Okay, so I can now find recording. And I've had it trick me before where I press the recording and then it just doesn't. I don't know why. It just likes to do that. Bit of a prankster. Turn on the TV, which makes a horrible whining sound. Wow, it's me. Well, we gotta start rewinding. We gotta stop. And then we rewind it. There we go. If we don't stop it before we rewind, it goes so slowly because it's like playing it because it's like, oh, you want to stop at a certain part, so it goes slow. Like double time or something like that. Oh yeah, we didn't make the dining hall yet. I was gonna be like, oh, is the dining hall too big? It's not real, it doesn't exist. It's probably big enough. Like this whole area would be like the dining hall. Roughly. And you up here, this is like the getting food area, this is the kitchen. Like a weird storage area. Yeah, no, this will be like reasonably explorable. Right now it's just a bunch of walls, so we're in the fucking back rooms, but the premise is there. Alright, I gotta hit F8 to turn that shit off. So we have like the main gate, which is like the size of the book room. A little longer, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll go with like 13. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Right there. Yeah, I kind of underscope the size of everything. Or I'm making everything way too big. One of the two. I mean, can I scale? Oh, I can. Well, if ever I decide that it's too big, I can always just scale it by some factor. As long as things are proportional. And we'll add the dining hall real quick. So that's... what? Oh. Here we go. Good luck with the... Good luck. Thanks for coming in while I study. All good, man. Appreciate it. And like that, that's like roughly what's in there. Like I said, it's done rewinding. Good for another use. So I have to put that shit back in there. It'll be here on my desk. Nice. That's like, and then we have a light garden. Whatever a light garden means or is. Why is it floating now? You're really fast, I'm jealous. In an envy way, but the good one. I don't know. It feels like it's taking a little while. Now I've like, I don't know. Shit is just not lining up anymore. Oh. What did I do? What? Oh, there. What? I don't know what I did, but it's fixed. I don't know. I don't think I was that fast. I feel like this has been pretty slow going. It's like, you know, that's roughly what that is. I'm gonna have to, like, this is gonna be way bigger than I anticipated. It's kind of boring, to be honest. I'll be real. This is like, I don't know. Well, it's ever so. You want you want to see what it looks like when we actually like are in it? Because I have to keep going back and forth between being like walking around it and so, because it looks really small, but I swear it's not that small. So like this is the eating area, the dining hall that we were just at. This is what it's actually like to like walk around it, so you can get like an idea of what we're doing. This is like the kitchen. This would be like the cafeteria hall. So they're fair, like even like the little small 3x3 rooms. Like obviously I gotta fix the camera because it used to be able to go up and down, but it gave me issues and then I had to. Some shit happened. Well, that's the fun small. Well, it looks small like when you're in the map creator when I'm like putting stuff down and it's like a 3x3 little thing, but then like it's actually not. It's not that small. Like it's totally like it's explorable. Is the thing. This is like the kitchen area. Oops. You have the storage place. So I'm just worried about the scale of things. I have to like try and keep the scale of stuff in mind. And this was like a counseling room or whatever. And obviously like everything is like bare bones. It's like an empty office right now. And that shit was zigzaggy in the map. I don't know why they had like a zigzag through it, but they did. And this is like a book room or something. No, this was the book room. And then from here to like this whole place was like the main entrance on the map. The camera thing sounds good. Yeah, I need to get that working. It was working originally because I don't know if you can tell. I don't know if the effect is as good with how pixely everything is. Because I want to go for like a bit of a retro style, but I was also going for like a little miniature type look. So the top and bottom is like blurry, but I don't think it works as well if it's like pixelated. So I think I'll have to, might turn that off. I don't know. If I turn off the post-processing, first you can see that all the collision. I don't know. We'll see. Because it might just be that it being low resolution just doesn't work as well visually. Even though like it's something that I find interesting. It's totally possible that it's just not good. But it's hard to tell when everything is like a flat color and everything is like a bit of a placeholder. Oops. So we'll have to go back and forth on it once we have like some more assets in the game, because that's like a fine-tuning stuff that can happen at the end type deal. It doesn't need to. I don't need to be like, oh, I need to decide on the visual style. No, that can change. Obviously, it's easier to change when you haven't made everything. But like something like a shader and like, because all that is like a shader and like a focal length of the camera. So like that's easy to fix or change and do what we want with later. I still have no idea how this was like being all weird before, but it's the right height now, so beats me. So this will just be like the white garden or the light garden. Yeah, the light garden. Because I don't know what half of these rooms actually are, or what their purpose is. This extends towards. Actually, oh wow! I lined that up perfectly, but by accident. It's literally the size of 2 rooms. And I'm just gonna have it extend down to like here. Yeah, no, but imagine having to model all this and then like you want to change it and you fuck it up and you have to like, oh, it'd be so painful. Be so painful. And check it out, dude. Bake navigation mesh does it. Perfect. All the corridors, all the walls accounted for. Super easy, 1 click. Hell yeah, dude. Make life easier. I don't even know where the entrance is to this thing is. I'm just gonna put the entrance like here. Go into the garden here. I guess here makes sense to have like green. There's green here, the garden. And this extends all the way to the room for commons. So that goes there, and then the principal's thing starts like a little past here. And then these rooms, their top bit kind of lines up exactly with like here, but I'll just have it line up with like there. So like that. And the door, oops. The door's like there. And the door for this one is over here. Yep. Oh, I hate this one. Fast forward. Hey, dude. That's the annoying thing about having shit record to a tape. If I decide after hearing a song enough that I'm not a fan of it, it's very hard to like you can record over it, but it's gonna be fucked. Like you're gonna like get a little bits of the songs that you don't want in there, or you might get the timing wrong, or it'll just get like a little scuffed. So like if I want to do that, like the recording will just get like slightly shittier every time. Oh, there's a little mayfly outside my window. Hello, mayfly. This is like part of the wall from the principal's office, which extends to like technically I'm gonna go with like here. Oh, that's why there's a little room here that I did not take into account. There's like this tiny little storage room, I guess, for the principal. He has to like this. Oops. These must be stairs. Like, I have to imagine these are stairs. It's hard to tell. I don't know why my stairs got so dark, but they are. Oh, they have the ooh. I accidentally gave them like the evil flesh material. Oops. Oh, that shit went all the way up to 9. Damn. I need to make just a wall so that I can make all the walls taller. These stairs are like they're definitely they have the wrong texture. Like, there's no way. So I'm spawning in the staff room currently. Yeah, they got the wrong material. Can't go up them right now either. That's like the garden. This is the staff area. Principal's office. Hallway. Very cool. I should finish the staff area. See ya, La Sugar. Stay safe, stay hydrated. Take care of yourself. Catch you next time. Appreciate you being here. I don't even know what this room is or what it would be. Appreciate it, man. You too. Luck be with you, my friend. I would need to move these back. But I'm not going to do that right now. And there's like this little pocket area. I do not know what its purpose is. Beats me, dude. I ain't got a clue as what this thing is for, but it is here. It exists. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna take 10 minutes. I'll probably eat some. But I'll be back. I will return. We're back. All right. I got water. I ate a bit. Ready to keep modeling. I guess not really modeling, but that's. Did that get red? No, was it? Okay. What you gonna do? Right. So up to here is the gate, and there's still like a lot more. So yeah, it's hard to see. It's like from the break room to, or like from here to here is like what I need to add for that bit. So it's kind of hard to tell, but I'm just gonna roughly assume around that much. I have no idea what this horrible maze is. I ain't got a fucking... There's another garden. Or a light garden. I don't know what that means. I don't know what a light garden is. I'm just gonna make it a garden since I honestly fuck with that. And it'll give us some like a plant-based thing, maybe. So we have this weird thing that's roughly the same size as this, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's roughly 10 things long in units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And it's the exact same length. It's coming along though. We're definitely like, progress is happening. Oh. There. Pull that in. Cool. We actually need more of this to be like... I'll just do this for now. Oops. Because we need like this whole thing to be a hallway, and there's office and stuff, and like this is the main gate apparently. So there's like windows, it looks like here, and then like double doors here-ish. Like this is like entrance. So you walk through here. Alright, welcome back. How you doing, Not Just Hacks? This is where we are with the map right now. This is where we're at. Progress has been made. Still quite a bit to do, but progress is definitely... Stuff is happening. Stuff is happening. I seriously, right now, so this bit right here, is this fucking thing here. I don't know what the fuck this is. It's like right next to the infirmary. Oh, is that like where all the people, like all the beds are? Like to lay down? Is that what that is? I don't know what the fuck any of this is. None of it's labeled. I was just gonna put like a horrible maze. Like, I don't know what this horrible grid is. It's about this big though. Roughly this big. No, that's not where they lay down. That would be like these three things. These little do that, right? I don't know. This is why, like, even trying to attempt to copy it one-to-one makes no sense, because I literally don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. What is this? Is this like the lockers? It could be the lockers. I don't see the lockers anywhere. And it's right next to the entrance. That has to be fucking lockers. Ooh, with the power of my big brain intellect, lockers. That has to be what that is. Like, I don't know where else you would put it. And it's right, it's literally right next to the entrance. So you come in, you go to your ship. Makes sense. Lockers, got it. Power of my giganto brain. I've deduced that this is actually the lockers. Fun fact, actually, the Sherlock Holmes uses the word deduce incorrectly. What he's actually doing is inducing. So there's some autistic knowledge for you. That's how you know I'm autistic, is that I can be like, here's random fact 23 from when I was 14 years old and I read it one time. Here you go. It's in my head, now it's in yours. And then look, fake navigation mesh. Oh, it all just works. Perfect. This is wrong. I don't think they could actually get up these. But like it even works for like 3D. That's how fucking golden this navigation mesh shit is, right? Set things up well. Just have like a little bit of pre-thought. It wasn't even like it was a crazy amount of thought on my part. I was just like, I wasn't like, oh, I'm scheming. I gotta spend hours thinking about what I'm doing. It's like, no, just had the fucking a little bit of forethought to make life easier. My bad. Had to BRB, but you're back. Like, okay, dude. Okay, so listen. You see how there's all these navigation meshes here, and it's just so like I make all these things. I just like hit. I do to make it happen. Like, look, it's going up. It's going. Oh, I'm gonna control Z actually a few times. Oh no, I'm not gonna do that. I lied. Apparently, control Z doesn't fuck with me having made a new navigation mesh. But look, I'll just clear it. Navigation mesh is gone now. My NPCs don't know where they are or how to move. It sucks. But dude, bake navigation mesh, one click. It's all here. Everything is here. It's like, now my point was, I wasn't even like thinking. I wasn't like, ooh, what do I gotta do? I gotta plan this out. I gotta, like, a little bit of forethought to be like, oh, to make life easier, I know I'm gonna fuck up. Use a grid map, and then a navigation mesh will just work. And a little bit of forethought, boom. We have easy level design making, and then if shit's wrong, I can fix it super easy. Life is good. So little forethought, make life easier. It's all it takes. It's all it takes, man. I don't know, man. I don't think, like, I feel like some of the design decisions, and you gotta understand, like, I worked on like a fair bit of games that I've never released ever to the public and like never actually finished before. Like I was like, oh yeah, I can confidently make shit. I've just done it enough, and I'm not even like, I wouldn't even say that I'm good. I've just done it enough, and I've messed with Godot. Like my first attempt at making a real game, I literally started and then like partway through, I was like, I literally do not know enough about what the fuck I'm doing to make this. I literally cannot make this right now. I need to go work on like smaller other shit before I start making this thing, because I literally cannot do it. I do not have the skills. I never made it public. The best teacher is yourself and your mistakes. Absolutely. I learned so much from mistakes, like straight up. I think like I learned from mistakes hardcore. Like if I do something new, I guarantee you with 100% certainty, I will fuck it up. Why is it? Okay, weird. I will fuck it up. Absolutely 100%. And I'll fuck it up like if I do something good, the rate at which I fuck it up is kind of hardcore. I do like if I do something new for the first time, I will fuck up like 80% of it. Like 80% of the things that you could fuck up, I will immediately. I will do it wrong. If I have no clue, 80%, hands down. And then the next time I do it, I'll fuck up like 20%. And then I'll fuck up like 5%. And then it goes down basically to nothing. It took me so long to get my ICP working in my game. Then I realized after I switched to standalone, I could just use a single node. Was recently rendered. Yeah. It's always stuff like that. Even working on this, I realized I found out that I've been doing making the cursor wrong the whole time. I just never knew. So I have like several projects where I was just making the cursor in a way that is actually just dumb as hell. But that's, you know, that's how that shit goes. See, like, I don't know what the fuck this little thing is for. Oh, I mean, that's like medicines and stuff? I don't know, I guess. That's what that is. I took one look at Godot and was like, what the fuck am I looking at? Yeah. So, I mean, that's how I would feel at, feel Unreal 5 is just so much, it's so much heavier on your system. Like, Godot is lightweight. That's like one of the main reasons I went for Godot is like I don't want to have to run like I don't want to like run a crazy ass. I didn't have a good computer at the time when I like was using Godot. I had like my 10-year-old PC. I still have that computer. I'm not gonna throw it away. It's a Linux machine now. Like one of my main reasons of like starting Godot is twofold. For one, there's no fee. Like if my game is successful, I don't need to pay Epic any money. I can just, it's all mine. All my work, mine. And also it runs. And I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna like spend a lot of time making, like learning the software and all that, I'd want like, if I make money from it, I at least want to have the money. I would just Godot if for its lightweightedness, if it weren't making a VR game. It's so much easier to make a VR game with Unreal. That's fair. I think there is technically VR stuff in Godot, but I doubt it's very good. I'll be real. I imagine it's pretty shit. What's this grid I'm looking at? Oh, that's the world grid. I'm below it. Oh. Huh. I see. I don't think there's an official Oculus plugin for Godot, which is what I need most, because I upload directly to the Meta Oculus Quest though. Yeah. I would be surprised if there was one. So yeah, no, it does look like you're stuck with Unreal, like it or not. Why does the counseling room have a fucking direct door to the infirmary? Seems kind of weird. I was like, why are my painting not working? And it's like, oh, it's because you're painting. Oh, what? Below. It looks like it'd be three. Oh my god. 3 across, not 4. I probably asked this before, but you play VR at all? I have never owned a VR headset. I've never been able to justify the cost. They're just so expensive. And the only good VR game I know is Half-Life Alyx. Like, I think that's the only game I can like think of that's like actually takes full advantage, like absolutely full advantage of VR. And in a way that's like compelling. I don't know. I just there's just not enough. The headsets are expensive, and I don't think there's enough good VR games out there. Pavlov Shack, as shit as its community can be, it's absolutely awesome VR game too. Yeah, but like, that's my point. Is like, we can all think of like a handful of VR games that are like good. But, like, I don't know. It's expensive to get, like. It's like the same thing as like retro gaming, like on like really niche systems. Like, I get retro gaming. I enjoy retro games. I have a PS1, I have a PS2, I have an Xbox 360 on my desk. I own a Sega Saturn. I like retro games. But I can point to more good retro games on this fucking piece of shit than I can for VR. So it's just a matter of like cost versus benefit analysis, I guess. Something like that. See, what the fuck is this big room? This shit's just unlabeled. I have no idea what this is. This could be fucking anything. That's why I plan to add modding support for my VR game. That way people can, if they get bored, hell yeah. I think that's wise. That's what kept Skyrim alive for as long as Skyrim was a thing. Skyrim would not be as fucking long-lived as it was at all if it didn't have like the modding community for it. Same thing with Minecraft. If I knew how to add mod support, I would add it for this. But I really don't think I would need to, because Godot has a really fun feature where it doesn't really encrypt its code at all when you export it and give like an executable file. It doesn't really encrypt anything, so people can just like look at all the code if they wanted to, and then they can make mods for it. Like, I wouldn't, like, who cares? I don't know. I don't really know how, like, if I would need to make a really a modding tools for it, because I think it would just be like they could do it if they wanted to, you know. These extend like, oops, like here, and then it stops at like this wall. Plus my game at SCP, that's like over 10, yeah, and if there's like community that creates more, then that's, you know, more SCPs. It doesn't look, yeah. I feel the same way about this game, because there's like, I think you were here for it. I was saying how like I want the SC, not the SCPs, oh, the students to be monsters from like works of fiction and like folklore, and there's so many of those that like I can't possibly add them all. I'm sure there'll be like niche ones that are for like other people's cultures and stuff that they would like to have as a little character, and all that stuff. So like, you know, that's the plan anyway. So like werewolves, Japanese yokai, the fucking Middle Eastern shit that's like crazy. The Philippines has some fucking nutty ones. Mothman, all that shit, like so much stuff. So I'll never run out of like, oh, I could add this and that and all the other ones. Add a protogen. I mean, what the fuck is a? The only thing that I know called protogen is that antivirus. Protogen antivirus. Clean your system. Have you seen that shit? Protogen. You need protogen. It's like this Indian man with like a bootlegged kids TV show 3D model. You need protogen antivirus. No, literally, like I think it was like protogent. Hold on, I'll pull it up. We could watch this together. It's the shit. Hold on. This shit's so good. Hold on. Browsing. I'm gonna turn off the music for a second. Shut up. Just don't do your taxes. Watch this. Watch this shit. Urgent antivirus. Not enough. You need protogent. You can't hear it? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Think beyond antivirus. Think protogent. Oh, no, it's gonna start playing random shit. Quick, delete. Shut up. Go back. Shut up. Here, I got you. We're gonna do it again. I don't even mind. I need to add protogent to my fucking computer. Your computer's not safe. You need protogent. Where the fuck is this shit? Browser. I need to have this shit unlocked. You need protogent antivirus. This is the only. You need protogent. You can't hear it? Oh, fuck. God damn it. No, we gotta do it again. You need protogent. You need protogent. You need it. You need it. It's important. This is autistic as shit. I need protogent.
Oops, my system crashed. I lost my data, but I had an antivirus. Antivirus is not enough. You need Protogent, world's only antivirus with data recovery software. Think beyond antivirus. Think Protogent.
You need protogent. Your system crashed. You had antivirus. It has data recovery software. You need protogent. I am the fucking robot from India. Well, the only data recovery, which is not true. How old is this? This shit was posted. This was protogent ad at 4K 60 FPS, posted in 2017. So it's old. It's really funny. They took that model from a kid show. I don't even know what kid show. It's fucking crazy. Fucking bizarre. Need protogent antivirus. Alright, so you said protogen? I'm not adding. I'm not doing that. Look up protogen. You can. I'm not doing it, dude. We're sticking with monsters from folklore and fiction, not furries. No random techno furries. Denied. Not approved. Anyway. Back to modeling. Well, yeah, no, half this shit is just not labeled. How much do you gotta pay to get that shit added, bro? $1,000. I don't know, dude. 10 bajillion doubloons. And then we can add furries in the game. Just mod it, dude. Just mod it in the game. You can do it. I believe. If you really want protogens in there, I trust you. You did see my Twitch. Yeah, you're a furry. I'm aware. I know who you are. Yeah, you know, if this ever gets released, I can't even make a Patreon right now because, like, what am I gonna give you? Like, Discord server I don't want to have any part in, and like the shit that's like not a game. Here, look, you can have test build. It is non-functional. $5. Yeah. We'll do that. You need to give me $5 and then you too can have dog shit. I made this dog shit myself. Custom done. This dog shit is homemade. Add modding support so I can... No, dude, like, that's what I was saying. I don't even need to add modding support because Godot doesn't encrypt anything when you export as like an executable. So all my code, they'll just like run a thing. You can just get a program, just all my code will be there, and then people can add it whenever they want. And I'd care, but I don't. There's just like no reason to give a shit. No, they've bootlegged my dog shit. It's like, yeah, no, listen. You know what I would charge for this game straight up? If like, what language? GD script, which is like basically Python. Like it's so easy. It's not hard. This is like basically Python. I'm sure it'd be a lot easier to add modding support if I fucking coded this shit in C#, but I didn't, and I'm not going to. Listen, here's the thing. You'll think about it. I literally can't stop you. Like, there's no, like, I couldn't stop you, and I don't care if you did. Add whatever you want to it. I do not give a shit. Have fun. Have at it. Enjoy your time. Like, it's all good. Well, I don't know what these tiny little fucking rooms are. And I don't know, what are these? What are they for? I don't know. I'm not going to put them in there. They don't need to exist. I don't know what they are. I don't know what their purpose is. That one has a line. Where's it going to? Common rooms for parents material. Oh, so it's like a parent meeting place? I see. Anyway, let me show you. Okay, so like a lot of this stuff, I might finally cave into demands and add 1471 to my game. If you know, you know. I don't know. I want to look it up right now. I bet it's the furry one. Knew it. Fucking called that shit. Called it, dude. I know Mallow. I'm aware of Mallow. I clocked that shit before I even hit enter. I was like, I know what this is. I don't even know what the numbers mean, but I'm context clues have aided me in this. And then, whoa, what do you know? Anyway, check this out, ready? Navigation mesh. Go! All this shit will be navigatable. Now my NPCs can go wherever they want. They won't, because they're gonna fall off the edge of the fucking world. But check it. So like all this shit looks... Hold on, actually, before you check it. This area. We're gonna spawn in here, I think, is where I spawn. But so I'm gonna move where we spawn real quick. Alright. So we're gonna spawn right outside the garden. Right here. Alright. So I want you to look at like how small things kind of look. How like, oh, that's really tiny. Blah blah dooba. All right, and then from the actual plane of it. Also, did you see the gross little guy? Oh, there's so much text. Oh, dude. Oh, I can't hear it. I turned the music off. What gross little guy? This guy. This gross little fucking flesh blob. I love him. First and foremost. Forgot the music. This guy's... Well, again, horror based. Like my art has always been like body horror style stuff. This guy's main purpose is to tell you who your rival is, and currently the UI is a bit fucked up, so it's in the bottom corner. But you know, you have your rival, and that's what they look like, and their name is childhood trauma, and it's very cool and epic. All right, that's not the point. So we spawn like outside the garden, and you saw like how big that garden kind of looked, and this is what it is like in game. It's a fair bit bigger than it looks from just the modeling point of view. And this was like the cafeteria area, and then we're going to like all the little rooms in the corner. Do we still have dodecahedrons? We do. He's still here, but like obviously we're not going to keep the dodecahedron. We're horror now. The shit post of I love dodecahedron. That's probably better for like a comic than anything. I don't know about a whole game. I don't think it's interesting enough. But like this is like the little room, so you can totally like. And once the camera's better and you can like go look up and down, all right, all good. They'll obviously like navigating will be a lot nicer. like plenty of stuff. Like we can put a bunch of decorations and shit here, and it's explorable is the right word. It's explorable. And that's just this area. And then we gotta leave the kitchen. Then we can here's the thing, and then we have this place, and what we were looking at before, and all that. Like it looks tiny when we're modeling, but it's actually not bad. You might go to sleep. That's totally fair, dude. I hope you sleep well. I still got like a lot to do, so I won't be sleeping anytime soon. But sleep well, my dude. This is the office. Now I gotta go on to the light garden, which I'm just gonna copy. I'm not gonna. Thank you, streamer man. Anytime. Anytime, viewer, bro. Thanks, dude. You too. Sleep well. Have a good one. Sweet dreams and happy dreams and all that shit. Drink water before going to bed. Hydrate yourself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. Oh yeah, more gardens. Let's go. And they just have like several rooms that are like, I don't know. I don't know what this shit is. Would those be like tables? Like a study area? That might be like a study area. It's like impossible to tell. I have no idea. I don't know what I'm looking at. This could be anything. This could be anything. It's hard to see for you guys, but like what is this? What is this? I don't know what this is. This is nothing. Not anything. What I really want to do, I want to get like at least this first floor area done before we move. Like, I don't know, dude. I guess we'll just make the store. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Like roughly the same width, except like slightly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll go for 6. Let me cut this up. Oh. That was almost really cool, but I fucked it up. Then we just have storage rooms, I guess. And we have like one over, and we have. I just don't know what the fucking atrium is. Large open air, skylight covered space surrounded by a building. The more you know. Speaking of, actually, I had a fucking Amazon order that still isn't here. What the fuck? Anyway. So I want to... That's the storage, and this is like another thing. I do not know what the fuck it is. This is actually like blocked off here. Like a little. This. Nice. You can only get in here from like the outside bit there. I guess that's how that works. These technically stop. These rooms go over too much. These stop like right there. This is all floor. Which means a lot of this has to go. The interesting thing is that we actually got the size of the gymnasium pretty much correct. I'm just gonna do a big patch of green to represent the atrium. And then there's a courtyard. It's technically bigger than the Kendo area training place, but it doesn't really matter that much. And actually, you know what? That the that is very close to the end of our tape. Yeah. I really gotta make another tape. I'll probably do that after today's stream. I'll find more music to put on tape. Anyway, as I was saying, I need to extend this by like this much. Oh wow. And it's roughly like that big. Looks like the gym shit. There's like I'm gonna have to move some stuff because this yeah. There's like this. This is immediately like that. And then we have roughly in the middle. We have a courtyard, so yeah, and that makes sense because this lines up more with. Let's see, this happens at like right at the edge, and it goes down like this. Then this is like the courtyard area. Let's extend the courtyard. It will not hurt the courtyard, I promise. Now we have all that stuff, but we don't have as... I'm not seeing classrooms. I'm assuming that would be on like the second floor is where all the classrooms are. Completed in 2000. Yeah, it'll have to be on like the second floor, which I can just base off the fact that the building itself looks like that's the gym, and that's like the class. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 stories. We have one story. Oh my god. Making this level is, to be real, it's so fucking boring. This shit is so mind-numbing. Dude, it's so bad. I need to look at the floor plan. Oh, so it looks like this is all. Ah, I get it. I see. So I've done pretty much all the rooms. I just neglected the outer wall. Except for here. I didn't neglect it here. Oops. Alright, I guess we make the wall now. Here, the outside wall. Fuck. And they hit like the atrium at some point. Like here. Atrium here. And the atrium lasts until about here-ish. So it is a bit scuffed, but it's okay. And all of this is within walls. So I'm just gonna wall that shit up. Floor that shit up. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna just fill that in. That way the robots will have a slightly easier time navigating if that becomes an issue. Fill this shit with walls. And I'm just gonna assume that's like the front of the building, and there's like an entrance here. And that's just like how it looks. corner piece, long piece, corner piece. Long piece, corner, corner, corner. Long, 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 corner. Fuck. And now, the student spawner should actually be here. That is the entrance to the school. The student spawns similarly. So now we have the first level done. Yay, we did it. Floor 1 is complete. Very cool. I need to fix these stairs, they're fucked up. Yeah, see, he's getting stuck on corners. May just have to modify the corner piece to just straight up just be beveled, to be round. It's stormy outside. Anyway, I have no idea where I am right now. Never mind, I know where I am. This will look good when it's... I can see the vision, actually. This will look good when it's in a more finished state. These guys will start moving once the hour passes, which won't be too long. A few minutes. And then I think after this, we'll start working on modeling the player character. But we'll see how far we get. I can't wait to see these guys go. Watch them run. They should split up at some point. Right, the timer is a bit fast. I wonder why. I kind of want to watch them run around. Make sure they don't get stuck on shit. You guys going back and forth like it's his fucking job. Am I going a more interesting direction, pal? No, he really doesn't. And the guy's fucking going. What the fuck? How did you even get out there, man? There he goes. Watch him run. Game over. Go to menu. Hee. Step button just doesn't work. That's cool. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. You know, use the bathroom, all that stuff. And then we will change gears. Start modeling. And I know we don't have the levels yet, the classroom yet. I've just had enough of this for right now that I wanna do something else. So I'm gonna take 10 minutes, reset, and then do modeling. So, BRB. There, so the neck is a little long, which I thought it felt like it, but I didn't, you know. I'm gonna move this so that it's easier to. I thought I have it set to snap. Yo, William, how you doing, man? Welcome back. We're working on the main character right now. We're doing some modeling. But we did finish the first floor of the school. I say we finished. We did the walls. We have the walls done. If you want to see that, I can totally just go back real quick and show you how that turned out. Torso from chin to crotch is 1, 2, 3 heads in total. So one head is 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1.5. So 1, 2, 3 would be 1. Be down there. Around here would be like where the neck ends. Oops. This is 1, that's 2. So that's half, so that's 1 head. Humans are quite long. I knew that shit was gonna happen. To be honest, I don't think the fact that Yandere devs are not. I don't like the fact that Yandere dev is not completing Ayana mode. I don't know if he'll complete any mode. On it. Like, I would be surprised. I think we've kind of passed the point for him to like it's been 12 years and he's like he's where he's at. Like, that's crazy. I would have zero faith at that point. Helicopter. Oh. Yeah, right now I'm just basically making a woman. That's where we're at right now. We're making a woman. And I don't know how simple it's gonna be. Don't you Morse code me? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna have to look that up now. It's just, I mean, you spelled INRTNEA. This Anrtunia. That's what you put down. Man, I'm hungry. All right, so doobie like that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 heads. So 2 heads is 3. 4 would be 6. 3 of these squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. Knees happen 1. A little bit before 2. So yeah, a little bit. Yeah. That's 1-ish. 2 would be 3. So 1, 2, 3. So it needs to happen like right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Feet. This is human. This is human proportion. It looks wrong, but I don't know what's wrong about it besides the fact that it looks a little long. But according to the chart that I'm looking at, and the dude on the chart looks fine. So, I don't know. I guess that's like how human. You gotta stop that. No more Morse code. No more. Urtinity. I agree. She's so thin. Damn, she's just thick. I'm so happy that this wasn't in like a T-pose, so I don't know how long to make the arms. I don't know. That looks, about correct. I ordered fucking Doritos 2 days ago, and they're still not here, and it's making me mad. I want my goddamn Doritos. Boo. Boo. Boo Doritos. Yeah, I appreciate that. Because I don't actually know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh no. Alright. Less snapping. We don't need snapping anymore. A little twisty, but oh. I don't really plan, like, this is more complicated than I really think it should be. That was like 2020. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of what I want the character to look like beyond just because it's not this. This is too realistic. I fucking love Doritos, dude, more than I should. Yeah, pretty much all of this. Be gone. You're not needed anymore. Don't want to play with you. You know what? There's probably a chart for this. There is. There is in fact a chart for this, which will make this a lot easier. And you know what would make it even easier? If I what? Why do you shrink so weirdly? Can you shrink normal, please? I'm going to scream. Thank you for shrinking normal. I appreciate that. And you stopped doing it when? Okay. Right, more snapping. So roughly speaking, oh my fucking camera. 1 second. So the fun fact about my camera is that it's literally a VHS tape. And every once in a while it'll run out of tape. So I gotta replace the tape. Because it will literally turn off if it's not recorded. Like straight up. It'll just be like, you're not recording shit. I'm not gonna stay on. And it's really annoying because I have to keep replacing the tape all the time. It also means I have to check, make sure that I'm recording. And I hit the display all the time. So I have a VCR right there, video cassette player technically. It can't record shit. Now, roughly 1 head. And they don't even have necks. Oops. Yo, Sarah, how you doing? So I want everything to be in like a chibi, kind of 3D chibi art style. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. So bigger head, smaller body, kind of cutesy, but still horror themed to give a nice dichotomy, a nice juxtaposition. So we kind of got our head. That's the total body length from. Oh, why are you fucked up? Why are you hollow? It made you hollow. Oh my god. Alright, cool. So, chibi, it would appear, have no necks. No need for necks. Crotch here, which means we get rid of this. Oops. Bam. Delete. Proceed. Put a face on that. Oops. Inset. There's a way to inset without like. It's like Shift I. Inset Alt. Oh my god. Maybe it's Shift I? No. Oh. What am I doing? I'm making the player character. That's what I'm doing right now. We're going for like a chibi art style. Type deal. Type shit. If you want to see what we have with the game so far, I can totally pull that up. We're just making some assets right now. Since I got tired of doing level creation. What the fuck? Then we do one of these, we do a cut, right? The reason we're doing this is because I don't want to merge it here, because then these two will just snap together. But I still want it to be like on the front side. So if I do one of these and I collapse it, Boom. See, it's now it's flush. It's smooth. Oh, my cassette is done. It looks a little funny. But don't worry about it. We need to turn snapping on. Much too wide. So I'm thinking that the character will be like a zombie, but like very triangular dress. Holy god damn, what the fuck happened to you? What? You got unmerged by distance. Fix that shit. It's not you. Oh, fuck. This is not working out in the way that I'm envisioning in my head. This is fucked. Alright, see, it's slightly less fucked now. Hold on. Watch. Alright, it's a bit too much. It's a bit too much. Why is this? The fuck? Get rid of that shit. Just because it looks like ass does not mean it's ass. It just looks like dog shit. You're like 3 heads tall. I need to consult my fucking tiny book of wisdom and anatomy. I don't fuck with how this looks. I'm not fucking with it. It is chibi though. I'm thinking the chibi. Give it like 1 more head. Yeah. No, 4 heads is where it's at. Get that shit back on. Oh my god, snapping, go away. Yeah, 4 heads. 4 head, ha, get it? Ha. Do I give a shit about giving them a neck? No. No, I do not. No neck is okay. I do give a shit that their fucking legs look insane. This is the MC after all. They should look not, you know, dumb as hell. It's gonna look very scuffed. Guaranteed. Alright, so hair is always tricky. I always kind of fucking hate doing hair. Especially if you're like a 3D blocky character like this. But you kind of just have to do some shit like that. Blender, how to scale along normals. There's a way to do it. Alt S. There we go. So I need to get these and then make them like real long. This is our main man. Little chibi piece of shit. I don't think I fucked with this. They just look like a little girl. I don't fuck with it. Scrapped. Get out of here. Fuck you. You're gone. Back to this one. Thing is I want it to be kind of cutesy, but like I don't know how to do that without looking like creepy shit. You think it'll be less abhorrent once the textures are like, we got textures going? I'm hoping that's the case. I don't even know why I'm putting a fucking shit there, because I can't get to the shit that I want. I'm getting mad. I'm getting annoyed. Rah. Ah. I may not even need to do texturing like that. I could just use solid colors. I'm a demon child. I can't think of a way to make that not weird. I think it has to be like full size. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright. I'm gonna save this and we'll get back to it later. Alright, Godot, come on. There we go. It kind of seems like this is like that. This would be like the floor for the second level. Like the building is flat. I'm just going to assume. You know? I guess actually it would be like slightly wider or bigger. That's where like the walls are. I don't think this bit. I think that's like an open in like an atrium kind of thing, like glass pathway. Because this is like a courtyard gymnasium stuff. They don't need. I think it would stop there. Then there would be a third level, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I don't know how I would divide these up into like classrooms. Though. I can't imagine this looks good with the current camera system, like at all. You sure it would all get cut off? Oh, it's all dark. And then it gets cut off, yeah. I think the way to handle it would be like to duplicate this, right? And on this one I select everything and just hit delete. Then on ground 2 and floor 2, I go to layer 1 and I just select everything. Delete. So that way, floor 2 is completely separate from floor 1. So then what I can do is I can go to the layer. I can give this guy a raycast 3D. This is my player visibility raycast. Get a reference to it. I need to... pretty much just get what it's hitting and then hide it. So player visibility raycast dot get collider dot hide, essentially. If player, oh yeah, well I'm not setting it to anything either. This will get the player's global position. If player visibility raycast dot get collider is not doesn't equal no, and the question is, will it hide it? No. Print player visibility to raycast dot get collider. So it should be printing shit now, but it is not. Its collision mask is correct, which means it should be no, if raycast dot is colliding is the thing. Oh shit. Player floor, let's see, is collisions on one. I don't know. I'm set to be a child of the camera, so it should be good. Damn, it's windy as fuck outside. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. Like, it should be colliding very much so right now. And yet, says no. All right. Well, I think I'll continue this tomorrow, and I'll get like the player character done later today. Yeah, that's cool. So yeah, all right. So I'll see you guys next time.